Hello, hello. Welcome in our second installment to my new project. Are you ready to play? Then let's get in. Oh, well. Oh, I wonder if the rest of my Moogle mail will be in now. Oh, yep, there's the rest of my mail. And there is a Moogle over there. Excellent. Greetings, madame. You have the distinct air of an adventurer. Might I trouble you for some assistance? In recent days, a heartless cad has been sneaking into the ranch to scare our chocobos. The poor birds are in a state of constant unease, wondering when the next fright will come. It is my hope that extending the fencing will help to keep the intruder out. To that end, could I ask you to procure some strands of dynamite web? They make for a surprisingly sturdy construction material. You should be able to obtain the web from the Daramites themselves. There are usually a few to be found roaming the land around the ranch. 6 strands should be sufficient. Let's see. Alright. Well, let's go to that Moogle real quick. Look at what we have here! 2 letters from Brev just for you. Kaboom! That I get to have Vinfuria's earring, which gives me an XP boost. Plus, isn't it a nice little earring? So good. Alright. The only way I can think to pronounce this is Finny. I hope that's right. Finny has worked for a meddlesome adventurer. Another goddamn adventurer desperate to stick her nose in everyone's business, is it? And seek out the groundskeeper of the Tamtora Deepcroft. You'll find him in a shack just outside the entrance, as the hermit is all too happy to live close to his work. When last I patrolled that area, I could hear him swearing inside his shack from the road. I know not what vexes the man, but I suspect he'll welcome your presence more than I. Good morrow to you, miss. What can I... Ah, you wish to know about the auctions. Very well, allow me to explain. There is a growing concern that our immigration policies may have been a tad restrictive in the past. And so, the Seer Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the elementals, decreed that the lavender beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estates, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it's well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit stationed at the pier can tell you more about the beds once you've arrived. To proceed with the quest where the heart is, lavender beds, you may visit any residential ward within the lavender beds. This ferry is bound for lavender beds. Will you be traveling with us? Let's go to that one. Welcome to the wonderful, wonderful world of real estate. I myself do not have a house on either of my files, but you know what, that's fine. They're expensive as heck. And you know, it's par for the course for the age I live in that I don't have a house by how old I am. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to Lavender Beds. Oh? You come at the behest of a Gardanian woman? I regret to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auctions. You, on the other hand, would be more than welcome to participate. Should you have a mind to purchase a plot for yourself, pray speak with the residential caretaker. He can guide you through the process. Perfect. You're just in time to help deliver some goods that arrived not moments ago. Allow me to double-check my manifest. Now listen carefully. Take the suit of plate mail to Darnament. He's the guard you see right over there. The one-tied beans belong to Kayla, and the smoked crayfish balls to my friend Birthday here. That's it. For all this load. A strapping young adventurer like you should barely work up a sweat, am I right? The cargo you're looking for hasn't moved since they unloaded it at the end of the pier. Much obliged. Wait. Ah, there we go. Look at these really big items. Watch as they suddenly disappear into the pocket space that is the adventurer's backpack. You have something for me? Oof, what is... Ah, my new plate mail. What would a wood whaler want with metal armor, you ask? Let's just say that after a number of engagements with Garlean heavy infantry, my mind has been open to the protection such steel encasements can provide. He's learned that leather and wood and stuff does not stop, you know, cannonballs. One, two, three. No, this won't do at all. I'm sure I heard... Oh, okay. How do you pronounce this? Walthoff? Walthoff. I'm sure I've heard Walthoff mention the shipment had... Oh, I thank you very much. It would have been a short afternoon of fishing if this bait hadn't arrived. They should be here by now. Are these the Muntai beans? Praise the matron. It's my job to pick up provisions around the pier and deliver them to the settlements in the area. But I couldn't leave without the beans. Now I can finish loading up my cart and be on my way. Thank you for your help. Bertha, a local at the Mirror Planks, is looking for someone to retrieve her fishing rod from Lilystone. You seem a capable sort. Would you mind running over to Lilystone and retrieving my favorite fishing rod for me? I was happily dropping a line into the water, you see, when I suddenly noticed some ghostly sphere of fire bearing down upon me from behind. In a blinding panic, I twisted around and flung my rod at the apparition before fleeing back here to the planks. I dimly remember the rod passing straight through those unnatural flames and hitting the wall of a tent I set up for the afternoon nap. It'll probably still be there, but I can't bring myself to... You'll go in my stead. You'll go in my stead? Oh, thank you! Well done, then. Excellent work. Swift and sure. Adventurers are such handy individuals to have around. If we leave cargo piled up in the pier, the next crew has no room to unload their shipment, you see. It can be backbreaking work, but someone has to do it. Although a resident of Mirror Planks is seeking someone to assist him in his work. Can I ask you another job? This one will ask a little more of your skills, I promise. What I need is for you to swat some of those hornet swarms you see buzzing around the place and collect their husks. About 4 bags worth should be enough. What am I going to do with the pile of dead wildkin? Well, the sooner you give them to me, the sooner you'll find out. Let's see. You have the husks? Good, good. Hand them over then. Ah, these are perfect. Hope they didn't sting you too terribly. Now all we do is take some bottles of liquor and squeeze these beauties inside like so, and there you have it. A fresh batch of my special sting brew. The ranchers of Bent Branch Meadows put in an order for a bottle quite some time ago. But gathering those husks is always such a chore. Speaking of chores, could you mind taking this to them as soon as you're able? The lass you're after goes by the name of Margaret. Give her the sting brew, and along with my regards. Oh, and apologize for the delay, would you? Did you find my fishing rod? Yes, this is it. Thank Nofika you came along. I just can't fish with anything else. The volcano is such around here pose no threat to me, but those flames, I've never seen the like. Wonder if I will ever build up the courage to fish in Lilystone again. Should be it for this area. Not a bit of work, are you? Aye, how Tastani's doing. Take these Nemia lilies and leave them at the top of each burrow. You've doubtless seen the bones returned to life by foul magics, shambling around and harassing the surviving comrades. It hurts my soul to see it, Adventurer. I cannot abide its blasphemy. 'Tis my hope that these lilies soothe their spirits and help them return to the matron's bosom. See me when you're finished. This one's over there. That looks like it's going to be the spooky one. Spooky. Yep. Done holy work today, lass. I cannot fathom what could drive the dead to rise up and seek to do us harm, but I pray that this helps put an end to it. May the matron watch over and keep you safe. You can willingly volunteer to deal with a slug problem. You must be desperate for work, indeed, if you would speak to me with a second. You must be desperate for work, indeed, if you would speak with me a second time. Either that, or you never learned to leave well enough alone. If you're so bloody eager, then there's another job for you. Head on over to the hedge tree and clear out some nests of cephagaceous slugs. All you need to do is sprinkle some of this flat ale on the ground where you find the moist depressions. You should soon be up to your armpits in slugs. And don't let any of the buggers slither away. And make sure to find and clear out all 3 nests. I have 3 new letters. Wait, where did that come from? Judging by the looks of you, most likely escaped unharmed. I don't suppose you have the faintest notion of what Camp Tower Gapecroft is, do you? It's the final resting place of those who perished during the calamity. The slugs you so handily dispatched for feeding on the flowers we had laid there in remembrance of the fallen. The monsters multiply, and the food grows scarce. Perhaps there was naught else for them to feed on, but to see those wreaths disturbed thus was more than I could bear. And now I've said too much. Here, take your reward and leave me be. Now I'm cute with glasses. Good to see you again, friend. Did you learn anything about the lavender beds? Oh, adventurers only? Is that so? Well, these are trying times, and it's more important than ever for Gardania to attract capable individuals like yourself. I'm sure that one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day, I'll have my own cottage and stables, filled with my beloved chocobos. Okay. Look what we have here! 3 new letters have arrived just for you! Goodbye! Okay, what are these? Oh, the rest of my things! Okay. Okay. Ah, you have returned. Tell me, were you able to procure the dynamite web I requested? Yes, yes, these will do nicely. These are perfect for binding posts together. Were I still in Ishgard, I would never have entertained the notion of using such bizarre materials in this manner. Oh, you're from Ishgard. Huh. Oh, did I not mention I was from Ishgard? Aye, well, Gridania is, in actual fact, my second home. My native land was once famous for its chocobo stables. No man in Eorzea could speak of the creatures without his thought turning naturally to Ishgard. Sadly, however, that time has passed. I left my homeland to accept employment here at the ranch, instructing others in the methods of chocobo husbandry. Yet I have found that it is often I who am the recipient of others' instruction, and on a great many matters. Truly, one can never know what life may hold in store. Yes, I am Margot. How might I... Ah, the sting brew! At last! I'm aware of what must be done to acquire this, and I am most grateful to you. Few folk are willing to run towards a swarm of wrathful hornets. Ordinarily, this liquor is drunk for the unique and not altogether unpleasant stinging sensation it causes on one's tongue. It is, however, also an indispensable tool for repelling insects. We sprinkle it over the fields where the casual greens are planted. Thanks to you, the crops will be untouched by pests this year. I hope one of our well-fed chocobos can return the favor by serving you as a mount someday. Oh, I didn't know this one existed. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers at the Bandok. Let at the first sign of danger, you say. I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the survey assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it was wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelswood. If we are to survive these troubling times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. Okay. still don't know how to pronounce his name, so he's Gavin. Gavin at Gavin's Bower is looking for an adventure to deal with a parasite fungi infestation. Gods damn you mushroom-headed, spindly-legged, spore-spewing abominations! Suck the life out of my precious trees, will you? Damn you to the seven. Oh, thank the matron. You look like just the sort to help me deal with this nightmare. My poor trees, the trees I have tended since they were scarcely saplings, I might add, have been infested with parasite fungus. If I let those pests have their way, my babies will be naught but deadwood before the week is out. Smear a little of this amber unguent on the infested trees, though, and the horrid creatures will drop clean off, allowing you to administer adventure-style vengeance. Did you hear that, you malignant toadstools? Your end is nigh. You'll rule the day you... My apologies. The wrath was upon me. Fear not, I am not now quite calm, for the fungus, bastards that they are, have attached themselves to 3 trees. Once you've ground those treacherous mushrooms into a pulp beneath your righteous boots, come back and tell me exactly how it felt. You have issues. Pauline of Gavin's Bower needs an adventurer to cull the growing and gnoll population, as well as gather one of the Scalekin's eggs. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of gnolls at Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked gnoll attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. The numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of beasts, that would lessen their need to hunt and also serve as a warning to the gnolls to remain within their territory. But I'm afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break the spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. Okay, what else is here? Think I can lock that door? I can't. Hunting one. Oh, right, and gnolls are like the little raptor thingies. If I remember correctly, the egg should be up here. There's the egg. Well, did you take care of the fungal infestation? Yes, at last! I can enjoy a restful night sleep. I must say, I'm glad to meet an adventuress with such talents. Just look at you in your fungus spider glory. You have my thanks. Again, dude, you have problems. Ah, you returned. Now my brother and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask that you deliver it to Tushpa Kazmazon at the Bandock? And all eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Gavin of Gavin's Bower fame needs a reliable venture to cull the ever-increasing microchip population. Ah, it's you, Harlequin. After the thrashing you gave those infernal fungars, I do believe you might be the very person to solve another problem of mine. Microchews. Those vile little beasts draw their sustenance strictly from the soil. Ordinarily, the forest would be only too happy to provide, but these days there are just too bloody many of them. So many, in fact, that they're leaching every last nutrient from the ground. You think this soil was put here just for you and your microchew mates? Gah! I should get over there and, well, I'm not rightly sure what it is I should do. But someone should certainly do something, and soon, before I apologize. The rage, you see, it takes over, and there's naught I can do but fume and sputter. If you could see your way to exterminating 8 or so of those sold spoilers, you have my eternal gratitude. Once you've taken care of the microchews, I'd be grateful if you would report to... oh, Lord names. Eldrith. To Eldrith. You'll find him just outside. I hear the degradation of soil has been such a source of consternation to him as it is to me, and I'm sure he appreciates knowing the problem's been solved. Again, I apologize for my pronunciations of things. I am not very good at words, but I try my best. You say you've slain a good number of those Markachoos? Well, that is a welcome piece of news. I was afraid old Gavin would take an axe in hand and try to hack apart the pests themselves. Perhaps now his troubled mind might know some peace. You have my thanks. Okay, that seems to be this way. Yep, so that's all that's right there, for now. Oh, I love the names that happen in this game. Who goes there? Oh, Eloquent, it's you. Another delivery? I'm not certain I should be the one to... Oh, Nafika, that's an Enolag! The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say Hero Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the Gnolls are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Eloquent. Eloquent, thank the gods you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Gelfred, Chief Instructor of the Bandok, who entrusts you with the task of investigating Spirit Hold. Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out a rite of returning. Alas, it seems something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Ah, you heard me true. A shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support. I sent them to repel an exilic excursion south shroud near Belgo. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the exile somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bonds between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you to go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please, say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you had best make haste. Oh, going the wrong way. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here at Instructor Gelford's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you've already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hero in the midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and send them out of harm's way. A great shadow towering over me. Welcome to 12's good grace. An adventurer, please, you must save the hero. Gelford sent you? I'm no longer of use here. Pray help the hero in my stead. Away, vile fiend! Away, I say! I defy you! I defy you! Oh, an adventurer? We were ambushed in the midst of the ritual, and then, I'm not sure what happened. You were sent to help? I fear you're too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gardania. The Seedseers must know of this. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hero languishes alone in the depths. You must help him. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. You are strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? Impossible! Never has a golem been so sorely tested! that the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. Damnation! He eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Whatever are you? Shh, more birds. This makes it how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not. For all our sakes. Yet we must be prepared for the worst. Withered. The same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. It is as we feared. Dolomont's anomaly is affecting life in the Tellswood. Even the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Gallians have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louiswald warned. It's no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to the hope and fight for the very last. To the very last. Agreed. What? Stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect. But they're so uncomfortable and ugly. If you ask me, they're an improvement over the mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 full years, isn't it? Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the Coswood is barely recovered at all. And the Gardanians still have the same old problems. Aye, along with some new ones. Just in case the Exalt and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they? Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. Ah. Ida, look! Golly! And this is what exactly? Yet another disturbance in the ether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifeman's stump. We must hurry. Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. The good news is that the hero is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. Bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Dwellswood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails themselves to its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gardanians sent a hero to offer the place back to the elementals by way of right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing the Gardanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the Dwellswood's eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety, and send his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Elston. Ah, where are my manners? I am Papalimo, and the tactless woman beside you here is... Ida! Papalimo and I survey the Dwellswood together. Pleased to meet you. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there was something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Okay. All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us. Who was that masked mage? And by that dark ambition he is driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Guilford. The matters warrant a full investigation, and if I am any judge, then that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gardania and seek out Mion. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. Who's there? Okay, there is a quarter suit. Time to talk to Adventure Guild, Mom. Welcome back, Harlequin. Oh. Welcome back, Harlequin. A bird tells me that here and his party owe you their lives. A tale for the tavern if ever there was one. It is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it. For the time being, at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the heirs have made their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, you must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoine whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. For the second half of reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild leaves. Guild leaves are records of various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontran is our guild leave official, or leavemate, here at the Caroline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings. However, I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Harlequin, and you have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young lady. You have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. Welcome to Caroline Canopy, a place of respite for adventurers like yourself. As you may imagine, the Twellswood has scarcely begun to recover from the devastation wrought by the calamity, and Gridania wants for all the help it can get. I hope we can count on yours. Though I will not deny there are a few among us who view outsiders with suspicion, if you play your part, they will come to see that adventurers are the very selves our nation sorely needs. There we go. Give me the quest. Quest made progress. Mion wishes to send you to Bent Branch Meadows, where you will find further opportunities to learn. How's my favorite fresh-faced adventurer? Oh, do not scowl so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since first walked through my door, and I will not deny it. Matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful to Bent Branch Meadows and Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see in the Bandock, the men and women out of the Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to the very useful situated Aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to the southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy the Aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service, doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo keep Singar should not hesitate to lend his word to capable adventurers like you. Oh, and be sure to introduce yourself to Kithra, the head chocobo wrangler, when you arrive. All well and good. There we are. It is close to Lancer's Gate. Should probably work on my next class job quest and pick up the next one after. Means I need to take this ferry. You must be Harlequin. Rather, Isumiyan sent word to expect you. It shall be my pleasure to instruct you on the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was not but recently that I attained the title of hearer, and, well, you are my first student. Ah, yes. I believe I have a suitable task for you. To the east of Sweetwood Pier there is a small spring, giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarm, which lately took up residence in the area. You seem uncertain. Mayhap you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study? I sympathize, Harlequin, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of wind. Okie dokie. That's what we call a mistake. Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more? Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the wildkins preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I ask because there were none. Strange then, is it that not? Bleh. Strange then, is it not, that the bees should choose to consecrate there? And what has caused this aberrant behavior? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of the wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along in its wake. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance bespeaks corruption. Return to the spring near Sweet Glimpier and search for pockets of corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of Conjury to disperse it. Clever. Oh, it's gonna be a proper trial. Present is probable. You should not face it alone. Leave the healing to me. Channel your injuries into the offense. Well done. The wind no longer keens in frustration. Let us return to full flower. I must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated, but it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, Harlequin, what did you learn as you circled with the air's grasp? You will doubtless have noticed that the wind does not strike with the instant crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface and leaving a thousand tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with the wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power. When you stand under distant skies and feel the wind's familiar press upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here this day. Suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifests itself at such an opportune timing. Only the gods know what I would have taught you had it not. Yet the growing frequency of such phenomenon begins to concern me. While it's true that the calamity wrought such harm upon the Twelveswood, I suspect some other force is at work here. I bid you remain wary, Harlequin. But enough of these ominous ramblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Return to Stillglade Fane and inform Brother Isumi of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Alright, let's pick up the next quest. Class quest. Welcome back, Harlequin. The elementals inform me that you have opened your ears to the voice of the wind. That is well. Having made allies of two elements, you are well on your way along the path of Conjury. Though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you in the fullness of time. Be patient. As you seek to embrace nature more fully, so will nature hold you more closely. They made you study wind? Why bother? You don't need wind to heal things. Whatever those dreary lessons tell you. Conjury is inexplicably bound with nature's Sylphie. That dreary lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you have once again abandoned your tutors? You must understand. If you persist in casting spells without the proper knowledge... I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal, and the people she helped were thankful for her art. I'll learn Conjury the same way she did, and become just as great as Conjurer. You'll see. I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Isumi. I wanted to tell you that I've discovered how to cast Rise. What were you thinking, girl? You know not what you do, what you risk. You are meddling with forces beyond your comprehension. Should you even attempt to use that spell, I will have no recourse but to strip you of the name of Conjurer and banish you from the halls. Do I make myself clear? Why must you be so angry with me? It's not as if I were trying to hurt anyone. But that's... Sylphie, my dear child, that is precisely the point. My apologies, Harlequin. I hope you do not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you have just heard, Sylphie's mother was also a conjurer who was unable to use any spells outside the sphere of healing. Needless to say, Sylphie seeks to emulate her in every way. It is rare and wondrous talent to heal without relying on the energies of nature, but such power is not born of true conjuring. By all that we know of the art, it should not be possible for Sylphie to cast Rise. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her upon the true path reflects my own failings as a teacher. I am only glad that those same failings have not hindered you. Whether it be with my help or in spite of it, I believe that you will become a fine conjurer. Already you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours should you persevere with our art. And as indeed I hope you shall. But however much you grow, however powerful you become, remember that ours is a power borrowed, not taken. Before you depart, I must speak with you of one further matter. Thus far, you have completed 3 tasks to my satisfaction. I would officially recognize your efforts by granting you leave to join other guilds. Gardania is home to guilds representing lancers, archers, leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. Should any of these paths appeal to you, you are free to seek membership at associated establishments. I but ask that you bear one thing in mind. While man is given to curiosity and want to explore new paths, only through focus may he attain true enlightenment. Naturally, it would please me most if you place conjuring above other pursuits. Regardless of the path you choose, however, I have every confidence that your deeds will be to honor the honor to bleh. I have every confidence that your deeds will be to the honor of all concerned. Now go, Harlequin, and seek your destiny. Even shall the earth meet your footfalls, and the wind guides. Ever shall the earth meet your footfalls, and the winds guide your paths. Alright. This allows me to be able to pick up the other job classes in the current area, which is useful. I will unlock them, but I am going to stick with Conjurer for now. I might have plans to switch classes later on, but for now, this should be fun. Trial by water. Brother Sumi wants you to learn about the element of water. It's good to see you again, Harlequin. While the aura you exclude, it is plain you have grown further as a conjurer. The time has come that you acquaint yourself with the third element of our art, water. For the first part of your lesson, you are to take this flask of pristine water and pour it at the foot of the hedgerow found near the Hearthstone hut. The water's purity will draw forth the corrupting entity that is siphoning the tree's life force. Dispatch this being, and then speak with Brother Joseph? Jokin? Jock? Joseph, at Hawthorne Hut. As you might expect, he is a conjurer with fine ear for the murmurings of brook and stream. Listen well to his advice if you would learn to master the element of water. Sweet. Let's get to Bent Meadows. You must be the venturer Mion sent word about. I am Kita, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many more things about you. Good things, least you worry. When the Elder Seer bade us welcome adventurers, it is fair to say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong, and that is, consider me a convert. Any road. You have a mind to help the ranch, have you? Good. We could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I have a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you are ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down, eh? Keithra, head wrangler of Bent Branch Meadows, appears most distraught. See if there's anything you can do. Seven hell, some bastard Quinn has gone and broken one of my chocobo's eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it, prompting the damn thing to drop the egg it was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless them, but when 3 or more of the vermin appeared, me lot had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about those Quinn. Would you mind heading over to the matron's leaf and having a word with a soldier named Rosaline for me? The ratman nest in her neck of the woods, and see, she'll know what to do. That's still the only stuff here. You here for Keith's behalf? I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say? And there were 4 of the creatures? The Quinn are a nuisance at the best of times, but we must now add trespass and chokehold murder to the list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution must needs be swift and decisive. And who better than deliver it to an adventurer? Who better than you to deliver, adventurer? Find the lair west of here and make an example of exactly 4 poor squabblers. We can send no more clear message. The deed is done? Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. You have shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Queen will think twice before giving in to their larcenous proclivities. Give in to their stealing. Your willingness to assist the residents of Trollswood is commendable. If you have a moment, perhaps assist me with a delicate matter. My duties as a wood whaler include inspecting the matron's lathe for signs of damage or decay. It's never been a difficult task, until one day when I discovered several clutches of diamite eggs. I've no problem slaying the beasts when full grown, but the mere sight of their eggs sickens me. Spare me the disgusting task and destroy their eggs. Oshajab, a wood whaler at Matron Lake, is looking for a sure-footed adventurer to pluck blue trumpets from the root of a nearby Heaven's Pillar. Hello there, adventurer. You seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along the route of the Heaven's Pillar there? I need someone to pick off the blue trumpet or two. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom. So why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon they'll be covering the whole damn route and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while up there, though. The dynamites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taking care of one of his more dreaded chores. Let's do the dynamite stuff first. Oh, it's up. Okay. Oh, you've cleared the route of blue trumpets? Wonderful. To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. No, this is not my ideal posting, but we all have to do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folks can traverse the Central Shroud since the calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not perhaps the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused this tendril of a heaven's pillar to remain thus suspended, that it might serve the forest's people. I'm rather fond of that notion myself. Theodore is looking for adventure to deliver a message. It is, regrettably, my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Bent Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution for Gridania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by wood whalers. Which reminds me, perhaps it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? I would go myself, but, well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk the route for my shift. I believe there should be... Oh. I guess you don't want me yet. Okay. Hello. Would that I could always rely on a kind soul to handle those tasks. My training prepared me to face beasts in combat, and not once have I shirked the duty. But to laying hands upon those sticky, slimy eggs is just... Well, clearly you have no problem doing so. Thank you for your help, adventurer. A shadowy fellow? Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest to the north. Still, I suspect it is nothing more than a Quinn thief on the run. If you must sate your curiosity, by all means, investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would like very much to see it. Have you found something? Remnants of a campfire and a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. Inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and roseling oil? But wait, why would a traveler make camp here when it would be far safer to beg for hospitality at Bent Branch Meadows? Bugger me, I think this belongs to the stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We have been lax in our duties, but no longer. I swear we will find their shadow. Doing a quick drink break. It's good to stay hydrated and to make sure you have some snacks around, especially if you're going to be in for the long haul of a stream. Let's carry on. Rosaline would like you to warn of the sentries of the stranger's activities. We cannot allow other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know that what we have learned. To that end, I have prepared this letter containing everything we know about the mysterious stranger. I need you to show it to my comrades through the shroud. Once each sentry has committed the details to memories, have them write their name to the bottom of the confirmation. Start with Elmer at the Bend Dock, then find Bernard at the eastern gates of Bent Branch Meadows. They ought to relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Elgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stables. So if this stranger's aim is to harm the chocobos, Elgar may have to personally put an end to it. You don't look like you're here for training. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark. There. That should do. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard at the bridge of the Bent Branch. Godspeed, adventurer. You have business with me, adventurer? Rosaline is right to be cautious. For the stranger to venture so close, yet go to such great lengths to remain undetected, is highly suspicious. They clearly are designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Elgar in the stables, past the Aetherite. Rody Coyote. Oh, I love it. Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the matron's lathe. You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmer, I see. Good. Then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true, but even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend these chocobos. I got the magic stick! New trait. Let's see. Maim and Mend. Increase base action damage and HP restoration by 10%. Ooh! Elgar would like to impose upon the kindness of an adventurer. You're quite the compassionate adventurer, by the sounds of it. Well, far be it from me to look a gift choco in the mouth. I have need of a capable woman like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalfell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by large winged beasts. Yet other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in the region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And, should you find something, kindly tell... Oh. Lothair to patrol his area sometime, instead of just standing beneath the spire staring at the goddamn road. In those words. That's a big egg. I mean, for the size of, like, the creature, that's a big egg. Then again, kiwis exist. A northern vulture, too? And they were defending a nest? Well, perhaps we could omit that last detail from my official reports? I'd rather not give Elgar any further cause to be cross. Thank you for slaying the beasts. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again. Lothair, a guard at Gavelnath's spire, wants you to visit the hedge tree. I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to the hedge tree to the southwest of here and speak with hero Leone. After tending to the hedge tree, the hero was scheduled to board a boat from the Mirror Planks. Well, the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but there's still no sign of her. Knowing how absorbed the hero becomes in her work, I'm not unduly concerned. Amel, however, was responsible for organizing Leone's transportation and is likely wondering if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order? Sure. 2 minutes left on this. Never mind. Yes, what troubles you, my dear? Ah, yes, the boat. I had quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the hedge tree is well finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of Camtower Deepcroft. I must abide a while longer, that I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform Amal that I shall be late in arriving. You bear a message from the hero Leone? The evil presence in the Deepcroft. That does sound grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then. Perhaps a bell from now? 2? Better make it 3, just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. Armel, a local at the Mirror Planks, wishes to salvage cargo from a wreckage on the road. Might you assist me with another matter, milady? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill has overturned on the road with some large, ill-tempered forest beasts. When some large, ill-tempered forest beasts chose that moment to defend his territory. By Nofka's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate. With none willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the goods remain strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south, and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can, and deliver it to Kethra at Bent Branch Meadows, if you'd be so kind. You have a delivery for me? Ah, this is the shipment I was waiting for from Quarry Mill. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path from the mirror planks, but I see you've managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the deep croft or bandit cutthroats prowling the woods hereabouts. Make me wonder if these chocobos are safe at night, it does. If we're ever in need of adventurous skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. No, please, God, no! Gods, no! Leah's egg! Harlequin, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables for but a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. What was gone? An egg! Sorry? You are sure the chocobos will lay another? You don't understand. The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. You will help me, won't you, Harlequin? Oh, thank you, thank you. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I shall scour every inn of the stable once more, just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful if you could ask the others if they noticed anything unusual. Let's see. A chocobo egg has gone missing? Well, let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, that I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? Oh, he was an Elsian fellow, didn't recognize his face, seemed awfully twitchy. Oh gosh, you don't think he... Why in the hell didn't I accost him? See anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did, lass. A man. It was, running off towards Tamtara Deepcroft. You say an egg was took? Then I'd say that there was your culprit. Why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? Without the proper learning, it's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. Have I seen any odd characters about? Aside from yourself, you mean? Not that I recall. I did see someone call me the birds, but only from distance. I assume it was... Luke-lot? Moke-lot? Luke. If you say he was away from the stables at a time, then who was that with the chocobos? Dun dun dun. There could be no mistake then. The egg was indeed stolen. And from what you have told me, this is no simple robbery. Though the culprit should take only Leia's egg and disregard all the rest tells me that we're dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I am sorry to say that the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, you see, is of the bloodline Oranos, one of the great birds ever to grace in his guardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, Luke. If this egg thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why'd he go running off towards the Tantor Deepcroft? Unless I've got me mental map upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail or, bah. The why of it is not important. Leia's egg is all that matters. Adventure, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Well, at least you plan on chasing after him yourself, whoever he's from. We may work wonders with our birds, Harlequin, but acts of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you. With any luck, you may catch the thief on the road to the Tantor Deepcroft, but do be careful. We cannot be certain he is working alone in this. Do not speak the Commandant with significant felicity. How might I convince you to part with a single chocobo? With the gil you earn selling one bird, you could raise 3 more. Really, do Gardenians have no understanding of simple economics? Have you heard a word I've said, merchant? I would not trust you with a feather from one of my chicks' heads. Do you honestly believe I would hand over the care of a chocobo to a soulless gil grubber like you? I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it, Kupo. This egg belongs to Luke. Who in Helen's bloody fury are you? Ah, those sops have been branched higher than this adventure, did they? Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling, and bring me that damned egg. tougher than she looks.
We're winning, Kupo!
You feel this one, you obstinate cur.
Look out, he's up to something extra nasty, Kupo! Thank you, Kupo. What's that, Kupo? How did I come to be out here? Well, this egg here is Leia's. Leia is a very special Kupo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Kupo. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadows myself, but it might be safer if you did it. I'm sure Luke will be very happy to see you, Kupo.
Do you have the egg? Is it safe? You must deliver this egg, adventurer. It's our only hope. Oh, it's Leia's egg. Oh, this was a Star Wars reference. Why didn't I realize this before? Oh, I'm having fun. And this is Luke. Oh. Okay. Yes, it has the right coloring, the right weight. It is most definitely Leia's egg. I know not how to thank you. You had me worried for a bit there, Eloquent. 'Tis good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. So I was correct in my assumption that an Asgardian was involved. I bet one who did not, in fact, make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of Moogle. Bugger me. It couldn't be the same one, could it? Might you have encountered an unlikely savior before, Ketha? It could be, aye. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. I was in a part of the woods that we now call the Standing Courses that day. It seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze, and I couldn't see a yolm in front of me for all the smoke. Well, I'd given up hope I had. Then, all of a sudden, a Moogle appeared out of nowhere. Tugs at me, smote me sleeve, and led me straight to a bit of the wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is named Moogle's Gift Mounts. It seemed like the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Incredible. It may well be that the Moogle has stood vigil over us ever since that day. Ha! We'd better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down, would we? Harlequin, you have our thanks. Oh, and I believe Luke wants to give you a little something for your troubles. Leia's egg is irreplaceable. I cannot express to you with the depth of my gratitude, and yet I find that I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. Okay. My thanks for your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late, I've noticed that Ixali dirigibles have been appearing over the Twellswood with increasing regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me near as much as where they chose to fly, the patch of sky directly above the Guardian Tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I have been given to believe when I first came to Gridania, and thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the exile to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary sign of protest from the guardians of the Twellswood. And it was that which set me thinking. Ever since the appearance of the much-talked-about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I have committed the detail of my sightings to parchment, and would ask that you deliver the document to Mother Mion. Please make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Hello there, Harlequin. Word of your tireless efforts at Bent Branch Meadows has reached my ears. The folk there have naught but the highest praise for you. You certainly have a knack of making Mother proud.
Thanks, Mom.
Keep up the good work, you hear? A letter from Luke? I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. By gods be good. I have a mission for you, Harlequin. Suffice it to say, it is urgent. Affair may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you are ready. Well, I'm level 22. I think I can do this. The benefit of doing all the little side quests along your way to clear out an area. You're always leveled enough to do the main story quest. Mion has a mind to assign you a mission of great import. Time is of the essence, so shall I speak plain? Based on Luke's observation, the Exile have designs on the Guardian Tree, and they mean to act soon. The tree is the oldest living thing in the ancient forest, and it is held sacred by every forest-born Gardanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time. We must act quickly. Harlequin, please see this letter to the hands of Bowlord Lowen, at the seat of the first bow and quiver's hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly in the man's disposal. I strongly suspect he will need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. The fate of Gardania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly, Harlequin. Oh, right, I was gonna pick up the other jobs. Okay. Oh, I went a little fast there, sorry. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Archers Guild. It is here that archers the realm over gather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single well-placed arrow. If you have a mind to become an archer, then you have come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? Marvelous! Then tell me to allow me to enlighten you on the story of both our art and the guild. The bow is an ancient tool that has since existed since before our nation came to being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies, even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery, as practiced in Gardania, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow series of the Elzin, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the short bow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikoti. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the Twellswood home. Though the two people began as rivals, we gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, we learned from one another. Their two schools of archery intermingled to give birth to the art as is known today. But this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers League. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy coincidence of this union, the guild's members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired by such competitions, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming the skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals would go on to form a guild of their own. Aye, the Archers Guild, where men and women gathered to attain mastery over the bow. More than a few members of the God's Quiver loosed their first arrows within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gardania. Doubtless, you are more eager than ever to take up the bow. It would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. You must receive her permission if you are to join us. If you would excuse me a moment, I shall see to it that the relevant lists are amended. Pray speak to me again in a short while. So, are you resolved to join the Archers Guild? The look in your eye bespeaks your devotion. It would be my pleasure to refer to you to Guildmaster Lucine. Lest you worry unduly, Lucine is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and ever have they been given fair hearing. Lucine waits you in the training hall yonder. Present yourself before her, and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucine, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach our members in our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike an enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or a spear, its strategic applications more than compensate for its shortcomings. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking the leg, or saps its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain upon your foes. By fighting from distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is the paramount of import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerability swiftly and surely. Now, any halfwit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete this journey? That is well. From this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our number. Now, lend me your hunting log, if you would. I shall add it to the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge to an archer. And to help you on your way, I throw upon you this short bow. Arm yourself with this new weapon, and then speak to me again. I would have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. Alright. My armor sets have increased. 2 birds, 1 stone. And if you're wondering how one can change their class, you take your main weapon and you replace it with a short bow. Suddenly, I am an archer. A very naked archer. There we go. Actually, I should make sure I have clothes on the next time I switch over. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Ah! Back to my starting clothes. So such cuteness. Are you dyeable? I don't know if I can dye it. If I can, I want to make it blue. In any case... Archer. There we go. And... An urgent message from Mother Mayonne? Very well, you may enter. This place is really pretty. But then again, I'm in a forest. Everything is pretty. Lewin. So you are Harlequin Talespinner, the adventurer of whom I have heard so much. I understand you wish words with me? Mayonne has information to excel, you say. Speak freely. We have both my ears. Matron offend. They demean to defile the guardian tree? Before Nuffica, I swear those filthy birdmen will not touch it. Nay, not so much as a single leaf. 12, help me. How can it be that neither the wood whalers nor the gods quiver caught winds of this? I cannot help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who has eluded us for so long. You must be wary. This incursion may be more than it seems. Aye, would that the warriors of light were still with us. But this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assure me that I will dispatch a unit of my best men to investigate. My lord! What is it? The Exal have massed at the Guardian Tree. Already? Bloody hells! Harlequin, Mayonne believes you capable, and I can think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day. Aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. Can I reach it? No, I think I have to go up. Oh! Oh, that's cute! I want that mount. I'm somewhere I shouldn't be. I just saw some level 30s. Okay. Maybe it is down. Okay. YOLO! Oof. Ah, okay, it was this way. The Bowlord sent you? Yes? Good to have you with us. The birdmen have completely surrounded the guardian tree, and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped, no matter the cost. Oh, mournful voice of creation. Oh, mournful voice of time. Attend me all. To us this forest, Tinulka, belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess. To our former glory, restore us it will. From this tree a great crystal we take, unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals, banish we shall. Our ancient home reclaim we will. First squad, left flank. Second and third, right flank. The rest form the main hosts with me. It is high time we remind our exiled guest why the Quivermen are to be feared. This position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. Interruptus you dare? In your own blood you shall bathe. All these people with bows and spears, and I'm just over here with a stick. Listen of paragons. Almighty is, perish and feathered ones shall fall. Creature like this, my enemies, strike down. Impressive work, adventurer. The warlord bids you to hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank, where the battle yet rages. The source for strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mortal voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being impels the plan, imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons?
That's what I heard.
The Bringer of Chaos, or Ascians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Harlequin, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the exile from their nests. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long? Right, and we finally got him. We sense an ominous presence, and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us.
Well, it's good to know what we're up against anyway.
My thanks as ever, friends. Quivermen, move out. To say you played an instrumental role to the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gardania, pray visit me at Quiver's hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due.
You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Polyemo and I are actually helping the Gardanians, and we've been doing so for a good few years now. Too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Why yes, we are Charlians. However, did you know?
So I wasn't mistaken.
Mistaken? About what?
Nothing at all.
Aw, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. Not fair. And especially unfair when that someone is me.
Oh, do calm down. I'll tell you later.
I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well.
Quite. We'd best be on our way.
See you later.
I think the only voice I'm pretty confident in so far is just the Moogles. So at least I can do that voice pretty well. And doing different voices, even if it's just a slight inflection difference, is starting to get a little sore on the throat. So I apologize if I just slipped to my usual voice here. I think I'm gonna head to East Shroud. Where am I? Okay. I used to head to East Shroud to try and do the trial by water before I head back into the main hub. Okay. Looks like I got invited to a free company. Free companies are independent players-operated organizations, not unlike guilds. Pretty much, if you played any other MMOs, there's going to be like some system where you can play with other players and get benefits together as a group. In this case, it's called a free company. As for why I just got a random invite, that's something that tends to happen near the start of any new file. They look out for new people, new players, and give out like mass invitations just to try to bolster the numbers. It's not always the best idea, but also can be. Myself personally would like to actually be approached by someone and given kind of like their... oh, what's the word? I like to hear their pitch. Let's see what this has. Details. The Knight Academy, standing, trusted, Order of the Twin Adder. Master is Aratamaki. Members, rank 5. Not specified, not specified, not specified. Recruitment closed. No slogan, no slogan. I guess this was founded on the 16th. So they are a brand new guild. Can't exactly submit an application. Recruitment is closed. So I don't think I can. Not for now. Plus, it wouldn't be too fair if I do join one, and then I have like their information just starting to spiel down here in the little window. Not everyone is okay being, well, seen or known. But if I did decide to do a free company eventually, I would probably try and do one where it had other people that were streaming the game. That way we all are able to benefit from it. You know? That way it's more or less understood what's going on and why. No, no. There you are. You have a look of one who has seen more than our fair share of danger. I am Flormund, a sentry of Jocelyn Spire, though you would be forgiven for imagining me a sentry of this hut, so solemn have I left it in recent days. I sustained an injury, you see, and I've been out of commission for some time. Anyway, my wood whaler comrades are about to commence a culling operation in the bramble patch, and the thought of them marching into the jaws of danger while I languish here like a coddled bab is frankly too much to bear. I realize this is sudden, but might I trouble you to take part in the operation in my stead? If you would do me this favor, seek out Captain Arnold at Jocelyn Spire. He will tell you all you need to know. The other one is up there, but let's do the water one first. Yeah, I picked it up. I was a little distracted by the invite. Pristine water. Bloop. Greetings, Harlequin. Brother Izumi informed me of your coming. I assume it was you who purified the befouled water in the hedge tree? The joyous bubbling of the elementals was a pleasure to hear. On behalf of both them and myself, I thank you. Now, without further ado, let us speak of which Brother Izumi sent you here to learn. I trust you did not find it strange to be asked to tend to a tree when your lesson today concerns the element of water. One need not have studied botany to realize that the forest requires more than rich soil to flourish. Water is essential for carrying the nutrients in the earth from the tree's roots all the way down to the very tips of its leaves. This precious liquid is the lifeblood of the fellswood. Without it, naught would grow. But should it rise in too great a volume and too swiftly, the nourishing flow will become a crushing wave that washes away all before it. It is important to realize that all of nature is in balance. As Conjury derives its power from nature, we must take care not to use our art in a manner like to disrupt this state. Ever must we be mindful of the ceaseless tug-of-war embodied in creation. This fruitful stalemate of elements. Brother Josen, are you about? I am here, sir. What has transpired? I heard a young antelope stags have gone berserk. I don't know what's got him so panicked, but there is no calming them now. The mad beast gored the soldiers sent to shepherd them away from civilian settlements, leaving us with a pile of wounded over Justin Spire, and not enough hands to staunch the bleeding. We need a healer, and fast. Curious, and since nothing amiss in the whisperings of the elementals, what could have frightened these antelopes so? Apologies. I shall revisit these musings anon. Let us make haste. If matters are as chaotic as you say, I fear the number of injured may be rising as we speak. I doubt that we too will suffice. We must divide our forces. Harlequin, travel straightway to Jocelyn's Spire and tend to the wounded. I shall endeavor to rally further healers, and follow after you bearing what restorative unguents I can. You, sir, head to Silclade Fane and beseech the aid of Brother Izumi. I guess water in this sense is cure, which makes sense. I was wondering where the element of water came in. Who are Controversy? Praise Nafika. You came not a moment too soon. Sounds like yet more wounded have just carried in. Pray offer them what aid you can. Also, do that. Brings you here, adventurer. Flormon's replacement, you say? And you are aware of the risks? Aye, well, you do seem a capable sort. Flormon's task was to be slaying of 6 black bats in the bramble patch. I take it you will now see to this? Very well. I wish you the best of luck. I can breathe again. Thank you. These folks are out of danger for the present, but I fear our reprieve shall be brief. The battle with the stags yet rages, and there are reports of yet more wounded. I bid you join the wood whalers and help put an end to this. Seek them just off the road that leads to the northeast, and do not worry. My art shall be sufficient in preventing matters from worsening here. Now go. frightful snouts, tusk-like unto spears, and the squealing. That dreadful squealing, a death hymn that haunts my dreams each night. Why, oh, why did I ever leave home to come here? Hail, adventurer! Your sharp-eyed mind tells me you're keen to prove yourself, and to our good fortune, I've a menial task ideal for one of your fair to middling abilities. Wild boars plague the bramble patch, and it's about time that someone called the herd. Well, up to it now. Ah, Sylphie. A conscript from the guild. Well, tell Brother Sumi if you want. I don't care. I'm not going to stand by and watch while people bleed to death. Come to lend a hand, have you? Quickly. The fight is this way. Conjury, your aid. I'm fine. Don't mind me. Pray tell me that we are not too late. Selphie, what have you done? I forbid you from using such methods.
Guildmaster!
I will not see you repeat your mother's mistakes. My mother never did anything wrong. Harlequin, may I ask that you follow her, please? I fear my presence will only serve to provoke her further. She cannot have gone far in her weakened state.
I don't understand. When I try to cast spells, nothing happens. When I reach for my power, there's just nothing there. Is this what the Guildmaster was trying to warn me about? He said I was repeating my mother's mistakes. The same thing happened to her, losing her magic, I mean. And then she... Am I going to die? This can't be happening. I didn't think... Please, I need to be alone.
Please, you have my vow. I shall wear boarskin armor no more. I will starve before I partake in the tiniest morsel of salted pork. You just make them go away. But what? The swine plague, the rebel patch no more? Oh, thank you, friend. To speak the truth of it, I have been plagued by a dreadful phobia of these tusked monstrosities in recent weeks. But I realize this will do not. Jocelyn Spire overlooks a hub of trade and military activity, and to shirk my duties would be a dishonor to the hero whose name the Spire bears. You have instilled no small measure of courage in me today, friend, and for this I am grateful. You look to be made of sterner stuff than the average adventurer. How would you fancy doing your bit to preserve the peace? We patrol the area night and day, but a recent skirmish put a dozen of my men in the infirmary, and we're solely short-handed as a result. I would be grateful if you could help fill in for the wounded. Now, there are 3 strategic positions on our patrol route, each marked by a twin adder standard. What you need to do is to go to these 3 locations in turn and hold your ground for a while. Nothing to it, see? So you've seen to the black bats. We couldn't have asked for a better substitute. You have my gratitude. Now, at the risk of seeming brazen, I would ask you a favor of my own. Might you bear a message to Florimond for me? The lad is being overly hard on himself for his absence. Tell him that his fretting avails no one, he himself least of all. He serves the wood whalers best by getting back on his feet with all swiftness, and that requires peace of mind. Let's see, first standard is right there. Good to see you back in one piece. Is that aught to report? A run-in with fell beasts, you say? That is passing on. We have never had trouble with the local fauna on the Switchroll route in the past. Perhaps their numbers are on the rise. We must keep a close eye on things. Anyway, my thanks for your help, friend. A message from Captain Arnold? I see. The captain speaks true. I must say, a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. As bade, I shall focus all my energies on recovering, the sooner to resume my duties. My thanks again, friend. That's all in this area. Harlequin, you have returned at last. Were you able to speak with Selphie? Sylphie? Sylphie. I see. I once taught you that conjurers harness the power of nature, that we might bring about change. Earth, wind, water, healing. The principle is no different. With the art of mending, we draw on the boundless life force of nature and bestow it upon the wounded. Selphie has never sought to borrow from that bounty. Her power to heal stems from her own life force. The vital energies of mortals are, however, finite. And now that which I most feared has come to pass. Her mother unwittingly took her own life through the continued use of her healing skills. and Sylvie's aptitude for the art is, if anything, even greater. Thus, it is not unexpected that she should reach the limits of her strength at such an earlier age. If we do not intervene, this terrible tragedy will be repeated, and I, for one, cannot bear to see the child suffer the same fate as her mother. I shall think on the solution of this dark dilemma. It may be that I will have need of your assistance in the near future, Harlequin. Do not doubt your abilities. You are a conjurer who has passed the trials of earth, wind, and water. You grow closer to nature with every passing day, and I sense within you the seeds of greatness. In your encounter with water, you learned its role as a bringer of life, but you also felt its implacable power of a surging wave as it swept you along in its path. Like earth and wind, and nature at large, the element of water is possessed of more than one aspect. Having completed the third lesson, I am satisfied that you have mastered the fundamentals of Conjury. Yet this is but the beginning of your journey. Henceforth, you must strive to attune yourself ever more closely to the elements and to nature. Spooky. Mother Sumiyan requests that you assist with Sylvie's training. Greetings, Harlequin. You radiate the confidence of a conjurer who neglects not her study in the elements. I confess I have no lesson for you to learn this day. Instead, I would ask that you aid me in the education of another. Yes, I speak as Sylvie. After no small amount of prompting, bordering on coercion, the child has finally promised to attempt to embrace the forces of nature, but I am afraid the matter is not so easily resolved. Sylvie has never attempted to learn the basic offensive spells that you and most others conjurers mastered before first venturing into the wild. As such, she is ill-equipped to undertake trials which furnish you and your peers with an understanding of the elements. Put simply, she is no match for the tainted spirits of nature. But if a more capable conjurer were to accompany her and purify the corruption in her stead, it may yet serve to impress upon her the power of the forces at work. I bid you take her on a pilgrimage around the Twelveswood, and give her the opportunity to witness these confrontations firsthand. Earth, wind, water. She must know them all. Show her the majesty and primal ferocity of nature. As it was with you, let Earth be her first lesson. Sylvie awaits you at Bent Branch Meadows. Pray forgive my presumptions, but I thought it best to send her on ahead while her convictions remain strong. Once you've located the patch of corrupted soil in Bent Branch, draw forth the tainted sprite and let her witness the struggle that ensues. May the elementals aid you in this endeavor, Harlequin. Yeah, we have time. Oh, I wasn't sure you'd come. You see, you are kind to help me. I've done nothing but mock you. Well, if you're ready, the corrupted soil is just there. I promise I'll be paying attention.
scared. I was just a little startled, that's all. It was as if a mass of solid wrath just erupted from the ground. I've never felt anything like... never mind. We have to head to Bendog next. Let's get this over with. This seems to be the place. I'll be watching, so do whatever it is you do. Gods! The wind blew straight through me. It felt more both gentle and sharp at the same time. I can't explain it. Is this something you can conjure? Let's be on our way. The last one is at Lilystone. The tainted water is here. Show me how it's done, then. The lake is so beautiful. I never noticed how clearly the sky is reflected in its surface. I never noticed. Let's head back. I'm ready to speak with the guild master now.
Welcome back, my avid conjurers. How fared you in your encounter with the elements? Sylphie, what did you sense as Harlequin cleansed the sources of corruption?
It's hard to explain. It was like hearing voices crying out in joy. And I felt their happiness wash over me. The world seemed sharper, more alive. It was almost as if nature were speaking to me. But why, Brother Isumi? Why did my mother teach me to avoid this side of Conjury? What was she so afraid of?
There are certain truths that hide behind the mask of our words, and there is such that your mother didn't tell you, but you need seek all the answers at once, Sylphie. Even now, your mind founders amidst a sudden intuition of awareness. The first time we connect with nature can be a wonderful but disorienting experience. I suggest you allow yourself some time to adjust to this new perspective.
Yes, Guildmaster.
You have my gratitude, Harlequin. Thanks to you, Sylvia has taken the most important step. You heard her mention voices crying out in joy, did you not? It appears the mother's gift has been passed on to the daughter. Such sensitivity is not something one can achieve through meditation and training, but a blessing that only a fortunate chosen few receive, and, as you have no doubt surmised, Sylphie's mother was one such person. The misunderstanding of that blessing, however, is what led her down such a tragic path. We cannot allow Sylphie's astonishing talents to consume her in the same manner. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. The girl has barely awoken to her potential, and for that potential to be fully realized, your support is yet needed. I suspect she failed to mention that the promise of your involvement in her lessons was the reason for her change of heart. You underestimate the impression your quiet determination has made on young Sylphie. If modesty prevents you from acknowledging your own good deed, consider this task a part of your training. For conjurers are healers of wounds, be they physical or otherwise. Walk with her on her journey, Harlequin, and together explore the myriad mysteries of nature. And the next one is at 25. Well, as we make our way back to the Archers Guild, let's pick up the other jobs. Closest one should be botany. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, you are? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, we can study under some of the finest botanists in all of the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So, what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Excellent. Now, you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first, a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years ago, to when our nation was first in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization of our own was established to facilitate communication with the elementals. But I suspect you're already confused. Not being forest-born, let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. Twel's wood doesn't belong to man. but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Guardians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the Tweleswood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, was a rather involved process in that only a precious few could actually commune with them. Specifically, those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elemental's will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with the hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the Guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices with honor that honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, perhaps you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born girl to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Music to my ears. It'll be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for the reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, and you need not be overawed, for she is the kindest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. I am Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. I take it... Oh, what's... Leon Salt has given you an overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I'd better continue where you left off. All Gardanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environments to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being botanist means coming face to face with the uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? The look in your eye bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as the botanist of the guild. And now that's unlocked. The next one we need to unlock... Okay. Greetings and welcome to the Leather Workers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this fine nation, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at a cost to mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Fenil Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I'd be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leather worker? Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the Twelves Wood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gardanians have long hunted this forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gardania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the Twelves Wood would never look kindly at the taking of life. Have never looked kindly at the taking of life, and those who flaunt their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decree that life not to be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League has formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leather Workers Guild has sequentially founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and the leather goods have become widespread. In times past, we were rare and precious. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creature since it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In doing so, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing, an oft-forgotten benefit of our product's surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fenil brand of leather goods, the pride of Gardania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and transcendent techniques which shape them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fenil artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leather workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Fenil brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So, if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. You have decided to join the Leather Workers Guild? Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Kiva. She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Fenil products. You have doubtless heard of her name before. Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them, even novice craftsmen can cut their material with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. So you wish to become a leather worker. If you've spoken to Randall, then you have been told what it means to work with leather, and the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold the traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls. Though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fenil name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch Fenil product, much less craft one. Now then, if you're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. I keep mistaking that as a door. Lancers. Welcome to the Lancers Guild, adventurer. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather their train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? Very well. I shall provide with you an insight into the history of our guild. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Talespinner, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gardania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spear masters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of the wood whalers. And it was here in Gardania that their myriad of fighting skills came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler captain Mistral nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without, as well as within Gardania's borders, persists to this day, assuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you are willed to enlist, speak with me again and we will begin the enrollment procedures. Well then, you have made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster... Guildmaster Wayne know to expect you. All who seek admittance in our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under your roof. I see you have some combat experience. It remains to be seen if such skills as you have acquired will avail you here. But no matter, in my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we Lancers forgo plate, favoring armor of leather and chain, such materials as provided adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A Lancer's worth may be measured quite simply, in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, a polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hand, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay in every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman would break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage. That is why our guild has strived from the first to instill the essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Odorous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. Ah, but I neglect to introduce myself. I am Wayne, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I shall add to your hunting log the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it and speak to me once more. I would have you understand your first task, a trial to be precise. The last one that needs to be picked up of a job, I think, is the woodworkers. Oh, wait, no. Carpenter... Oh, that's just the leaves. Yeah. Ah, adventure, precisely what we needed. Not long ago, we dispatched our news recruit, Artor, to inspect Minkato Epicenter. Regrettably, the young Hera has more spirit than sense, and he charged off without his tools. Surprised to say, he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver them to him? Wonderful. Seek out Lohek and Acorn Accord, behind the atrium. We should have Artor's tools. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenters Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it is only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gordania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the Twellswood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompassing a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of watermills meant the more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of watermills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Lone Growery. Thanks to the hard-working botanist, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all Eorzea. This confluence of ideal circumstances allow us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gordania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom of the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more. I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Wonderful. I should mention at this point that Timbermaster Beaton assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you will need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is, quite simply, the finest carpenter in Gordania. Of course, it will take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and, resist the urge to run away. Another green adventurer come to play with songs? Well then, let's just... You first speak with the... Oh, you've met Korg, have you? That as well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me true, adventurer. Have you mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? The look in your face speaks determination, while we're half-trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are a seedling. Some potential, perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, girl, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now, prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. And that should be all of the jobs here in Gridania. Now I will finish what I need to do with the archers, and we can move on with the story. I know I'm running a little longer than I posted about, but I want to get to one certain story point before we move on, before we close for the day. So thank you for bearing with me. We're almost there. Welcome back, adventurer. Your exploits at the Guardian Tree are stuff of songs. Bolord awaits you within. I have awaited your return, Harlequin. Allow me to thank you again for helping us defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading exile to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fell minion, and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of whom give me cause for complaint, but you, Harlequin, are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart. You have all the markings of a great adventurer. Mione is sorely mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Seer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted.
Elder Seer,
My lady.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are she, are you not? My name is Talespinner, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
None of Gridania can doubt your worth, Harlequin, but to receive such praise from the Elder Seedseer herself. Nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sake. You, an outsider! Do you have any idea what this means? Well, of course you don't. You are not forest-born, which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented. Now, I wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Neon regarding the matter. She is overseeing the arrangements for the event. Now, you best get going. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. Oh, and Harlequin, don't make a hash of this. Nice way of saying, don't screw this up. Well, well, if it isn't the emissary yourself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. You truly are full of surprises, Harlequin. Next you'll be telling me you're one of the Warriors of Light, back from a half-decade-long holiday. But let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to a festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardian of the Twelswood. Suffice it to say, it is no small responsibility, nor does the Elder Seedseer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-forestborn been chosen for the role, which should give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor being accorded you. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which is presently in the keeping of Timbermaster Beaton. Go to the Carpenter's Guild and collect from the man, then return to me for further instruction. Are you the emissary to be? Mion sent word that you'd be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. The good news is that it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands and from the rarest of materials. Take it, along with this warning. Get so much as to scratch on this thing and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. I like this guy. This guy's funny. Back from your trip to the Carpenters Guild? Let's see what you have in that box. Ah, this is by far the finest Manoa mask I have ever laid eyes upon. The Dimmer Master has truly outdone himself this time. In case he didn't mention, the mask is crafted from concentrated lumber rendered by the Guardian Tree, solely for the use of the ceremony. In other words, it is priceless. Mother bids you to handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask them. Noni has some final words of advice to offer regarding your role in Green Bliss. Now that you have the Manoa mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you are feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there really is nothing to being emissary. All you are required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. The more involved aspects of the proceedings will be handled by others. Simple, no? Ceremony will be held at Keth Keto Amphitheater. May Keto Amphitheater. When you are ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estine. Oh, and be sure to wear your mask, or she may not recognize you. Now, off you go, Harlequin, and good luck. With that, very good. Ah, you must be the emissary. I see you've come prepared. That is well. I've instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me.
Look! The elder Cecia.
12 bless her heart!
May she find favor with the elementals. This radiance. Could it be a crystal of light? Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light? Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late? That Heidelin would speak directly to this woman. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
Remember how I said earlier that there are names that look like key smashes? Case in point.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn! Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you! Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
That I should live to behold Bahamut once more.
Logalo, Asawad Daken Bet Mubut.
Magnificent. The eons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier.
Imarat way. Kiskat Togarats Wadadorns.
I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act.
Seize Nigem. Fizdun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. Ah, look who's back in the land of the living. to say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of the ceremony. Gave us all a good fright. So we carried you back here. I must say, you're heavier than you look. You've hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But new adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The Elder Seer told me she would like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was, bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure to visit her at the Lotus Stand. Alright. We'll talk to the Elder Seer and start the next process. There's one point I want to get to, and we're almost there. Because the next time I want to start up this stream, it's going to be when we're in a whole new land. Oh, good, I still have the mask. Ah, you are Harlequin Talespinner, are you not? I bid you welcome, my lady. The Elder Seer left word that you would be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? I have looked forward to your coming, Harlequin. But tell me, are you recovered? I am most glad of that. Now, I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I'd ask you a favor. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Thank you for hearing me out. Thank you for hearing me out. I have written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartanu and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls, and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet so long as we live, never might we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartanu. This missive bears the details of that service. We graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be willing, I would now make you my envoy, and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away. Nor are Ulda or Limsa Maminsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly appointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you may make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Caroline canopy. Simply show your pass, and you will be admitted to the Great Departure Area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mion. Few forest-born Gardanians know more of the lands beyond the Twelve Wood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. You have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you, Harlequin. By the power vested in me, I bid you travel forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. Okay, we're going to talk to Mion, and then we are going to end right in front of the airship. Thank you for staying on. I know I went longer than I said I would, but I appreciate you hanging out with me. And as I have done with the previous stream of this ongoing project, I'll be uploading this to my YouTube as a full VOD. I'm still new to doing editing, and over time I will dabble when I can. But for now, I think it benefits best if I keep the VODs as full length, as daunting as they are. But at least it's something that can be put on in the background when you're doing something else, right? It's good to see you up and about again, Harlequin. Tell me, did you pay the Elder Seedseer a visit as I bade? Appointed personal envoy? And now you are to bear Elder Seedseer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you've made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often of late, but Mother is truly proud of you. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to represent us, and that, my girl, is some compliment. Oh, but I flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can truly start to broaden your horizons. The sky is quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of alliances before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Limensa, City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser-trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow, beyond man's ken. It is a veritable playground for the wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation faces its own fair share of problems, from eternal strife to conflict with beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in an odd, unsavory situation on your travels. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I am confident that you will pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times in Eorzea, Harlequin. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folks are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. And with that, we will end the stream here. Thank you for following along. It's been fun. I hope to see you again when I next start this up. Safe travels, good night, good evening, and good day.